I'm all blurry. Fantastic. That should be fine. Ooh, cooliosis. All right. Let us begin. Let us begin. Alrighty. So, to-do list. Let's do the to-do list. All right, we did this. That's fine. Looking through the destructibles, how they'd work. I guess we still need to do that at some point. Set impacts for items needs to be done as well. Impact particle spawning, yeah. Foliage interaction revisit. That might be a fun one to start with. Because reasons. Actually, how do I want to do that? And we need to add... Well, that's like its own separate thing, actually. That's not technically a part of surface collision. And then we want to get my shit together. Cool. New one. Hello, hello. Menno. Hey, hey, hey. I'm addicted to your streams. Well, technically not an addiction if it doesn't have any negative impact on your daily life. But if it does, then I would advise you to seek help. Gaich, how's it going? So what are we doing? I can't remember what the last productive thing I did was. Like what? Something that wasn't just a distraction system or project. Hello, big girl. Yeah? You good? Smoocher? Beautiful girl. Alright, if we hit play, what were we... Oh, yes, right. We were doing all of our stuff. All of our water buoyancy bullshit. Nice. Huh? Spectacular. Oh, shit. Can I get up on that? Oh, oh no. I slipped. Shit. Are we, like, alive? Or, like, what's going on here? Nope. Okay. So we can probably get rid of some of these, right? 130 of them. Let's just chuck a few in. Huh. Let's keep some of them. And get rid of these. Bam. Cool. So we're going to leave buoyancy for a little while because it's not not relevant. It's not too relevant, I mean. Why are there people here? You know what? I'm not going to ask questions. So, what are we? What are we? Anyone know what we are? I just want to put this, like, over here. Just so it kind of acts as a doodad. An example that things can be partly in and out of water. Yeah. Don't. Cat, you make me so angry sometimes. Cat. Up and down. Up and down. Thank you. Ugh. Hmm? All right. So. Video game. Gaming. Are we gaming? That's the question. Okay, let's just test. Let's do some tests. Can I kill this fella? Yes. Yeah, that's all fine. Good. No sounds. Very weird. Oh, because they're not using the new thing. Yeah. Look at all that blood. Okay, one thing I might actually do is go to our Pris Fizz comp. Physical animation component. We are just going to tone down all of that frickin' physical animation stuff. Oh, that's not a... Should probably be doing one of these. Which means if this is... If this was 0.5, it would take 2 seconds to do. If this was 1, it would take 1 second to do. But if this was 2, it would do 0.5 seconds to do. So if this was like 10. Hit me. Right. Okay, I see. Let's do that then. I'm just sick of seeing like the ragdolls just go like absolutely crazy, you know? Okay, you know what? Maybe we should. I mean, it needs an overhaul anyway at some point. I just don't want it to look absolutely shit when we're streaming. It's not too bad. What playlist is this? It's called Zelda Music to Relax, Study, Work to. Like study, work / game on YouTube. It's just a compilation, bootleg. Yeah, it is very chill. Super chill. All right, let's revisit. Yeah, all right. Impact sound. So we've got this big thing. Surface on surface collision, particles and sound, which does a single sound spawn. Cool. And it will do the 2 sounds. Very good. Just go straight. Fuck. There we go. Cool. So the second part of this is going to be spawning particles, which we... I mean... Should it be on a loop? Well, I mean, no, it doesn't technically have to be on a loop. We could just say surface data 1, surface data 2. Could literally just say, and that's got sound cooldown as well, which is good. Let's do system at location with params. No. We want to system at location. Well, I mean, Or the location we know. I might even just put that up here so we don't have to fuck with the weird lines. So I'm just thinking, like, when we hit something, let's say we hit wood, right? But we hit wood with a certain force, then it should splinter. But I don't know, that doesn't really sound right. Because then if we land on it hard enough, it'll cause splinters to, you know, fly out of it. So we could just say in how do we make this all unified? Because that's the trouble, right? We just want this to be a one function fits all. Particles. Impact particles. We're gonna do you. I wonder if well, I guess we have to do up to 4 of these. So then this has to be a little different. Because we have to see if surface 1 Get impact spark particles. Hmm. Yeah. What a good cat. Moving my feet. Oh. There you go. Comfy? Ben, how's it going? You good? Good cat. It might even be cheaper to just check if either of them cause sparks to terminate early, and then if either of them does cause sparks, we then do the valid checks. Or should sparks just be caused by hardness? If something has a hardness of maximum being 1, so stone or metal or whatever, maybe we just assume that it causes sparks? Because we could put the sparks in the impact particles, because then, like, the less systems we have to spawn, the better. So if we have, like, our stone impact particle system, which is like a dust puff and potentially little chunks of stone and potentially... Well, actually, the stone doesn't spark. So basically that, you know, it has all of the sort of stone impacts inside it, and we scale them based on the hardness of the outgoing thingo. And then for something like metal, it would, yeah, maybe have a dust puff, but then if the incoming surface is 1 or higher, then it doesn't. Well, then it will do the sparks. Because I can't think of anything that's, like, completely rock solid that wouldn't cause something to spark. No, take it back. What causes metal to spark? It's just rapid oxidation of tiny bits. Okay, so if the metal just hits something hard enough, then... Hmm. Miss Hasty. Thank you for petting the cats. Hmm. 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 Okay. So we... This is tough. I think obviously we do want to combine it into one system each. So that much we know for sure. So this is Surface 1, Surface 2. Surface 2. Just... There we go. So this will then go into here. We then know what the impact is. Yeah, this is also where it gets a little bit finicky. Because obviously, like, landing on something really hard and hitting something with an axe would, you know, cause a different particle to be emitted. In some cases, obviously. Not in all cases. So I guess we should... Do we want to do damage? Like, do we want to put damage into this? It might be worth it. Unless we just... No, because the force is just the amount. Anyway, we'll just do this for now. So this may or may not... Well, actually, we can just remove that. The other thing is we need to... Alright, if I fall over here... I can't tell if anything happened. Oh no, because we're not doing... fuck up. Alright, hold on. Alright, we're definitely hitting the ground. Got bad chest infection, can't breathe. Ooh, damn. No good. I'm doing pretty good. 18-degree days below freezing at night. That kind of sounds like what we were having a couple of months ago. Or last month. I don't know which it was. Alright, first let's just get rid of that fucking blood trail. Don't use degrees or Fahrenheit, right? It's bloody hot or bloody cold. Yeah, just about. That is unfortunately accurate. Why didn't you climb up? Can I not step up on that or something? Anyway. Let's see why those things aren't working. Well, yeah, but why? 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 Oh, I'm guessing it's because the... So we go to the damage handler. Which does stuff. I mean, it only handles damage, right? And then also the... What was the first hit armor type? And also if it was parried, which does the sparks, but that should be playing a sound as well. I mean, this is all just... Oh, wait, hold on. Da-da-da. Surface hit data. Do we need 2 hits to... Let me in. There we go. So we need to... So we spawn a sound, blah, blah, blah. Which we do anyway. And then we put in... Ah, gotcha. So if the surface hardness is... whatever the default is, so maybe I just need to... surface hit data. Surface hit data asset. Surface hardness. Default should be 1, not 0. Just for safety. Although that's not gonna... If this is null, will it return the default? Probably doesn't, does it? So we should probably just validate. Or we could just send through something, you know, like, fuck, I don't know, wood or something. That would stop it from being super shit. Then we were just putting this in, because why not? That's just a generic parry sound temporarily. Deal knockback to both parties. Spawn some temporary spark whatevers. So I wonder why it isn't... Where's that sound? Aren't I saying play a fucking sound? Location, location. Attenuation? Doesn't need to do that. Because if I parry this guy... Oh, no. Ah, I see. So we want to do it on this guy and the one that came at us. So for some reason he doesn't have a knockback component. Oh, unless we're not... Oh no, fuck, because the instigating actor is now the weapon itself. So this should be... this is all very temporary. Kill me. Alright, well at least that kind of just fixes this shit that we had going. So we parry now. Yeah. Generic parry sound. So then where are we playing the sounds from? It'd be from the attack trace doodad. Item attack trace component. Surface on surface. No, that's for sparks trace. On the attack trace cycle of a melee. Blah, 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 blah. Process the hit. Get the item hit surface. Okay, go. Oh, maybe I just haven't set that on some things. Let's just go in here. Outgoing damage we get from doing stuff. Why would this not be a melee? Oh, because it's just process hit, not process melee hit. It's generic. And then here we have our damage cases where we have to do some bullshit. But then projectile results. This is if it hits something other than a fella. Yep. So I wonder if I could... Because, like, this... I really want to start building some, like, super generic functions, right? Like, this take damage interface. I'm tempted to put this interface call inside a big, like inside a global function, because, you know, if something doesn't implement this interface, we still want to get some results from it, like, you know, what did we hit? So, and, you know, if we just hit a physical material, we essentially still want that to absorb damage so that we know whether something gets stuck in something and that kind of stuff. And then this can also, because we've got like 3 possibilities of what we're, you know, dealing damage to, whether it's a living being, which has some, you know, some bullshit. This is for, I think just scenery. And then this is for foliage, because foliage is a component itself that implements the interface, whereas living beings and scenery or items and stuff are actors that have a component on them that implements the damage handler doodad. So yeah, we could... It's actually good. I need to write that down. Someone write that down. So we have a global function that calls this interface inside it. So then it's literally just a matter of... Here's the... Oh, shit. Here's the hit result. Do the... You know, just call deal damage to. And then it will handle all of this stuff. And then the results from that can just be processed as one event kind of thing. And then here we are... Serves on surface collision particles and sounds. None of these return, do they? No. Except this. That shouldn't. I mean, it should, but... Oh, no, wait. Set result to continue. But... anyway. So this is just saying, what is the outgoing hit surface? What is the... What's the hit surface of... Oh, that we hit with? So did we hit with the... You know, the head of the axe, or did we hit with the wooden shaft of the axe? That gets set as this one, and the outgoing hit surface is the... Yeah, the hit surface of the outgoing... The thing that we're dealing damage to. Or that we've hit, basically. And then we... do some shit, I guess. Let's not even put a modifier in yet. So I'm guessing this gets angry because the instigator isn't specified. Now the thing is, does the instigator need to be the... It does need to be the item, not the owner of the owner. So this may or may not work now. So if I hit this guy... Fuck you. No? Okay, well, at least we can see this. Metal sword hit data. Okay, yeah. Can we, like, not do that? Thanks. Ow. You know what, I'm gonna take away this guy's ability to, like, fight back. Patosh, how's it going? Oh, and another thing I want to do is just check what leather's softness value is. Or hardness value, sorry. Leather hit data. Surface hardness 1. Well, that should be not 1. Because essentially, flesh is leather in this case. Although I need to give flesh its own hit data stuff. Alright, so. Where did that hit? Okay, so it hit his armor. Yep, that's the armor hit sound. We hit him in the head. Why are you not... Son of a bitch. Living bean. Oh, shit. Living bean. What have we done? Collisions. Living being mesh. You do hit the mouse trace default. That should only be overlap, probably. Yeah. And the mouse box is also mouse trace default, yeah. So why is this guy in particular being a little beach? Also, what was I... Oh, let's just get rid of that as well. Mouse trace default. What the... Oh no, because he doesn't have a fucking... His mesh doesn't exist until it exists. So his mouse box must be... Does the mouse box not... Wait, what the fuck? What? What happened to it? Viewport? What happened to the mouse box, huh? There we go. Much better. Rotation is in world. Wait, does that... It should be in world. Well, it gets set into world. I think I do that explicitly, though. On begin play. Okay, so now... Yeah, we're aiming at the head, and it's all good. Cool. Why are we... I mean, it is... Leather. Hit data. Your softness is now 0.1. Okay, it is working. I probably just need it to cut out more attack. Where's our library? A Kibrary? Library? Libraire? Shit. Pris library. Yeah, this should probably be a bit more longer. So if something is very soft, yeah, it shouldn't cause really sharp impact sounds. So that hit the armor. It was a big ping. And then, yeah, if we hit the head, it's just a bit of a... Just a bit of a swing. So that's fine. We'll chuck you at 1.2. So then the other thing is that we're not getting our flesh, our gore sounds. Stop ducking, you fuck. We're just getting the weapon sound. Barry, missed some parts of the stream. Congrats on solving floating boxes. Thank you, thank you. It was a good time. So thanks for the hydration. I'm joking. Hello, hello. Kim Soon. The cats. Here we go. Oh, except there's one here, but she's asleep. Hello, my love. Goofbox, just joined the stream. Great game, looks like fun take on RS. Kind of. It's very aesthetically inspired. Or not even aesthetic. I mean, kind of aesthetically inspired by RuneScape. But it's very vibe-wise inspired by RuneScape. Sorry. Which isn't very apparent at the moment because there isn't any kind of, you know, quests or dialogue or NPCs implemented, but it'll all be like a... it'll all be a little bit tongue-in-cheek, like RuneScape is. So, yeah, but it's very much a simulation-inspired game. So if you've ever played RimWorld or Kenshi or Exanima, then you'll kind of get what I mean. Like everything is, like all the armor is, you know, procedurally generated, and all of the, you know, the collisions are accurate. So if I hit this guy in the shoulder, it hits his armor. If I hit him in the head, well, I missed because my character's got shit dexterity. But, you know. Also, the hit splats are temporary. They're just for debugging. But yeah, I guess it's also got a bit in common with, like, Dark Souls, in a way. More like, if you've ever played Chivalry or Mordhau, it's kind of more... plays more like that, but from a top-down perspective. So, it's all about, you know, parry, riposte, and spacing, and all that kind of stuff. Name all the games I love? Hell yeah. Yeah, the hurt sounds are RuneScape. Yeah, so this is what we were doing the other past couple of streams, is simulating buoyancy and whatnot. So, and then before that we were doing our kind of physical interaction system. And, you know, it just works with the buoyancy system, because the buoyancy is additive. So, you know. So now we can, like, drag things in and out of water, and we can, like, jump on it, and, you know. Also, the reason that this only does particles at the corners is because these are just stretched out crates and their buoyancy points are at the corners. So when they're this big, they kind of only do particles on the corners, which is dumb as hell. But yeah. Do this for a living? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'm a full-time streamer, YouTuber, educator kind of person. So I have a YouTube channel where I teach people. Well, if my bot would work, I need to do a big Twitch overhaul. Because everything's just broken. Run the bot. Quick. Quick, 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 quick. It's waking up. Didn't wake up in time. Well, fuck. Alright, well, you know what? I'll link you the YouTube channel anyway. We'll do it by hand. There we go. So yeah, I do YouTube. The Patreon basically keeps me alive, which is good. Basically alive. Although I do have 4 cats to feed. But, you know, I live very minimalistically, I guess. Plus rent's dirt cheap out here in the country, so yeah, I'm not too stressed. Frugal, that's a good way to put it. Give me the box. Give me the son of a bitch. Am I in action lockout? Oh no, because it gotcha. So it doesn't allow if we're wading in water. Yeah. So to go working software as a dev, but low-key, always been keen on doing exactly what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, just do it. Just do it. The nice thing is, there's always people that would want to work together. Like, obviously, I've got, you know, 24 hours a day to do this, but not everyone has that luxury. But it's definitely something that you can do in your spare time. And, I mean, if you've already got a software background, you'd probably be able to get a lot more done than, you know, than otherwise. Because, yeah, I started this from zero software background. I had a bit of art background, but that was music and videography, cinematography, and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I essentially approached this from no background, and this is where we're at after 2 solid years. Doing spare time's really tough when working full time, though. All day I'm wanting so bad to just work on the project. Yeah. I can. I mean, I decided to do this full time for that very reason. Like, you know, if I get inspired or have, you know, a shred of motivation, you know, I want to make the most of it. Having 4 games ready for EA sales. I mean, Probably another year, honestly. I've just been spending heaps of time, as you can probably tell, doing like back-end systems and stuff so that the game just has like a really wide foundation, and so it can kind of get taken in like any direction. Like for example, if we look at our inventory system, which is the UI's ultra placeholder, you know, it can do really complex bullshit, like, let's see, do we have any backpacks? Find me a backpack. There's one. So we can do like, shit, I need a brigandine. There's one. So we can do like nested containers. So this is a container in a container, and now we're going to put this in that, and then we can take this off and put it in our backpack, and then we can put this on, and all of the things is like, you know, it's already in there. We can go to this chest, and we can take something off and put it in the chest, and we can take something out of the chest and chuck it into the world. We can even like interact with other characters. Oh well, bad example because I disabled it not long ago. But we can interact with other characters and their inventories, and you know, that's how like looting corpses will work and that kind of thing. But like, yeah, so this is built without a particular game in mind, almost. Like, this could work for, you know, just a straight up RPG, or it could work for a sim game, or it could work for a battle royale, or it could work for a, you know, a whatever. But, you know, it's a tool that we now have, where we can, you know, do some kind of pretty complex inventory management, you know, shenanigans, and, you know, that becomes a game mechanic, like, managing, you know, your inventory and finding a bigger backpack. But if you've got a bigger backpack, then it slows you down, and you know, can't run as fast, or you use more stamina and that kind of stuff. So it's like trade-offs and that kind of shit. So yeah, heaps of back-end work, but we could put out like a really, like a combat demo, you know, by the end of the year if we wanted to, which would just be like, you know, here's some armor on the ground, pick it up, experiment with it, fight some dudes that have, you know, different equipment. Yeah. Right, so let's see why, you know, or multiplayer regularly too. It's not currently, but it's all built with being replicatable in mind. But we do want it to be co-op enabled, but it'll probably be client authoritative. So yeah. Prismatica is going to make 4 games using one project. I mean, literally, that's kind of the way that we built all of these. Is so that, yeah, we could, you know, do whatever, basically. Art can stay the same, just got to change the game mode. Yeah, exactly. I think the art style is very... It works with any kind of setting, you know? Love the wiggle on the backpack and... Oh, yeah, true. The big ears. Whoop. There's also Booba Jiggle, but I don't think I've got it on at the moment. Oh, no, it is. Like seeing the character actually equipping. Yeah, that's something that I really wanted to do Not just because it looks better, but also from a gameplay perspective. Actually taking time to put something on. So, you know, if you get ambushed and you don't have your armor on because, you know, your armor slows you down or whatever, then you kind of just have to deal with the fact that, you know, you don't have your helmet on or whatever. And, you know, that kind of thing. So currently the equip animation is like instantaneous, but they'll actually be like put on animations and stuff. I need to reskin that helmet. It's a fucking disaster. Oh shit. Come on, get fucked. Now, why would this not be... Ah, because I changed how we deal damage, and I haven't set it back up again for this weapon. I haven't specified its damage value, so it just defaults to 0. That looks awesome. It's actually just a dress. It's a medium-length dress. Looks like me trying to peek, you know, sorry. Just splashing 24/7. Splash City. Also, Barry, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, and Namrog, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Very generous. Je suis. But yeah, I'm really tempted to do, because like I want to do like a, I guess you'd call it a chemistry system, where it's like, you know, you can set things on fire, and you can, you know, burn things with acid and electricity and all that. Kind of like how Breath of the Wild does its like elemental interfacing and stuff. But yeah, I want to do something like that, but it's not relevant yet. I feel like that'll be my next distraction project, you know. God, this guy's face is kind of not there anymore, is it? Nice. Oh, yeah, sure. Nice. You modeled all this stuff? Yeah. All of the characters I modeled. A lot of the props are repurposed from the marketplace, so they were photorealistic, you know, props and scenery and that kind of stuff. But I kind of went to town on them and prismatified them. It'd be possible to get the curvature of a mesh in a shader and bevel hard edges, blur them procedurally. Basically beveling edges, creating a procedural normal map. Hard edges? I think it would be possible using DDX, DDY. I'm just going to get up real quick. I'm going to turn my lights on and use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a kind of 3 minutes, maybe. See you all soon. Also, Menno, dismemberment when... As soon as Sov releases his dismemberment plugin, then, yeah, we'll do dismemberment. Almost. Figured out a way to kind of get the curvature of a mesh. Okay, yeah. It's like low poly model, bevel the edges, make it look stylized. Yeah, I get you. So you want to take a like flat shaded one? Let's do some dicking. Let's dick. Flat shade, okay. Technical question, have you ever wanted to get a socket transform, but after a pose was applied, for some reason the transform doesn't change? I'll try getting them. Do you mean... are you in, like, control rig, or are you in... just, like, in the world? You're trying to get the transform. Because it should just give it to you in world space. Right, let's see what... Oh, that was my funny thing over material. Cat. No. Oh, you little... Hopping down. Yeah, you're not allowed up there. So wait, I was gonna get the DDX. So how does DDX DDY work? That's what I want to know. What's the value that we are computing this from? Is this from the normals? Oh, there you go. Okay, I'm getting something. Oh, that's world normal. So we'd want to... Do we want screen normals? Pixel world space. Okay, yeah. And then you dot these, don't you? Or do you... No, you cross them. But this doesn't... How do you cross one-dimensional? No. No, you... Isn't it dot? Fuck, I literally don't know what I'm doing. across them, okay. Transfer the noise from views. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's where I'm going wrong. Oh, wait. You just use the transform vector from world to view space. That didn't do nothing. Does it have to use pixel normal? I mean, like, what if we abs this? Is that gonna do something? Yeah, I don't know. From what I know, it's getting the difference between values per pixel quadrant. Like, what would that do on I don't know, this? Nothing. Cat, don't you dare. I mean, that's something. Then my function works on flat shaded models at all. Yeah, I can see how that would be an issue. So yeah, this is returning the curvature, but it's not like I mean, you could use this to you know, do something. Something, I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, some like procedural bevel stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. DDX DDY is just a mystery to me. I still do not, like, I don't get it. But it's definitely a screen space effect. I don't know. Anyway, what were we doing again? Oh, I was gonna get the health component. And not humanoid health. We want to get the living being health. When we get damaged, do the fucking thing. And we want to... Let's debug health bars. Actually, why don't I show these? So, on the... freaking thing... Where's deal damage? Health component. Fuck. Deal body damage. Here we go. So this is where we deal the damage, blah, 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 blah. Where do we do the sounds? Character audio component. Play flesh impact sound. Damage, blah, blah, blah. Do the thing. Character sound instance. Yeah. Is that being overwritten? Let me just breakpoint that. Right, if I hit you in the head... Impact 0.3, no slash, no pierce. Why would that be? Okay, that's not right. That ain't it. Maybe I should be getting this after that. Yeah. 2, 7, 0. Right. So it must be in here that it's not thingoing. In our character sound instance. Actually, does he even have a character sound? No. Add sound. Fuck. No, character audio component. There it is there. So in here, we... That's not it. In here, we do extra shit like ground impact audio, footstep, blah, blah, blah. I mean, this stuff is irrelevant now because we're going to actually just do that with the other stuff. And then we're also doing the flesh impact stuff. And then also play clothing audio when we get hit. Yeah, so I'm guessing that the meta sound is just not updated. Let me in. There you go. Mm-hmm. Where are our... Oh, here they are. Yeah, yeah. Flash / waves. Flash. Oh! Gotcha. Because this... Fuck's sake. So dumb. It's one thing that I hate about meta sounds is that it changes how you've routed things sometimes. Fuck. Let's just play them all regardless. Maybe that's what's... No. Alright, hold on. Eh? Oh, we're getting something. I really don't want to put that any higher. Is it maybe just in the character meta sound? No, in the component. Also, another thing I was thinking about is, Ow. How to kind of think about damage and stuff. And I was thinking, like, because I've never been a big fan of, like, big damage numbers, right? In fact, I don't even really like damage being numbers, which is kind of why I've gone for like a limb-based kind of, you know, health system where it's like if your arm gets injured, then you attack slower and less, you know, accurately or hard or whatever. And then, you know, if your legs get damaged, you walk slower and you can't dodge and that kind of stuff. And eventually you're kind of fucked. And I was thinking, yeah, for damage, I might just like rate like the damage numbers. It'll almost be like you know, like when you're in hospital and they're like, you know, how much does it hurt on a scale of, you know, 1 being, I don't know, it's itchy versus 10. It's the, you know, most painful shit in the world. So I'm thinking, like, when dealing with kind of damage and stuff, to think of it in that way as like as a literal 1 to 10 value. So 1 slash damage would be, it's like a, you know, a cat scratching you or something. Whereas 10 slash damage is, you know, someone chopping your arm off. And then same with impact. Like 1 would be, you know, someone slapping you. 10 would be someone, you know, breaking every bone in the limb that was hit, kind of thing. That way it kind of makes it easier to scale things as well. So I don't know, I was just thinking about that the other day. Just so it's not like just arbitrary numbers, so that like when we start balancing things, like how much damage does, you know, this big choppy boy deal? Yeah, we can kind of just think, okay, well, if it was completely blunt and we hit someone with it, how much would it hurt? You know, maybe it deals a 2 in impact damage, which is like, you know, getting punched or whatever. Probably a bit more than that, honestly. But then, you know, if you got slashed with it, how much would it, you know, fuck you up? On a scale of 1 to 10. And then I was also thinking, so we have like 3 damage types, right? Which is impact damage, slashing or slicing damage, and then piercing or, you know, like impaling damage. But then slashing and piercing in reality kind of work differently depending on the amount of force that's behind them. So, you know, if you have something kind of blunt, like if you have a blunt knife, but you whack something hard enough with it, you might cut it. Which is like, I guess you'd think of that as like chopping rather than slicing or slashing. And then same for stabbing things. You know, when if you have something that's like sort of pointy and you know, thrust it hard enough, it'll get stuck in something. So that would be puncturing damage. So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe there'll be 5 damage types, but only 3 of them will be specified, and the other 2 are just a combination of, you know, impact times slashing or impact times piercing or whatever. So that might be something to do in the future. One Pixel Beyond, hello. Nice to see ya. Real life piercing, one does not simply pull the sword out of what he gets stuck. Yeah, I mean, that's actually something that I've thought about as well. Like, we can actually... we can... embed something from a melee attack. So yeah, things could potentially get lodged in other things. Not just when you're throwing them and whatnot. Yes, I think what I'll do here... I might even split this out into separate sounds, because I don't think... Especially for something like a flesh fleshy maraca. I don't think it needs to be in this big character meta sound. Same with the footsteps. They're just impacts now. Although we also have to take fucking water into account, don't we? For the impacts. I'll do that later. But yeah, I think for this we can just you know what? Let's just do it. So flesh impact sound is now going to live in the health component. And so the health component will just, you know, do a thing. So this is getting a separate component. Let's just do a separate function called flesh impact sounds. I mean, it should really be impact sounds and particles, shouldn't it? Also, does this pass through the hit? It does, cool. And do we want this post modifier? Yeah, because if we slash someone's neck, we want it to blah, 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 blah. Because yeah, it's kind of, it's a bit too roundabout to have like a character audio component that everything funnels through. Just a bit unnecessarily removed. Because like when we get dealt damage, when are we ever not gonna play sounds, you know? Impact, damage, slash damage. Oh. Geo, how's it going? Oops. And then this will just be a created one. So, spawn sound at location. Location is from the hit event. Bam, get up here. There we go. Hit result. Sorry, not hit event. Just hit. It's fine. Back on ye old grindstone. Hell yeah. It's grinding time. Ooh, nice, Jay. Interesting, interesting. We're sure well on enough materials I can worry. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's go new meta sound. Meta sounds, new sounds, meta sound source, flesh. What are we going to call this? Flesh damage? Meta sound? Or just flesh meta sound? No, we'll just call it flesh damage meta sound. So what is this? Well, it has a play. It will have some wave players. I think what we'll do is just stack a few of these bad boys. And then just play all... Well, no, actually, we don't want to play all of them. We want to have inputs. So input, this one is slash damage. Next is pierce damage. And I guess the impact damage. And these should all be floats. And then what are our... Let's go to what are the sounds? Audio. Waves. Character sounds... No. Combat sounds. And we've got all of our... I need to turn this... Can I, like, turn up Unreal Engine? Huh. Ah. Cool. Nice. Delicious. Yeah, they are pretty nasty. Did that one... I feel like Okuda was supposed to take the metal out of that one. Then we've got blunt. Nice. We've got the blood spurt loops. Sounds like someone peeing. Don't know how he made those sound. Ask Akudo, he did them. He must be a sicker. Oh, and these ones are... I don't even know if I should play these ones on stream. Oh. Oh! Nice. The old carrot snap. Kind of sounds like celery to me. Or just him squeezing a bag of rice. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all it is, ever. So we've got... Pretty good though. Where are they from? Akudo made them. Some of them are recorded. Some of them are from like sound clip platforms, and all of them are like mixed together to get some real fucked shit. Okay, so we've got our stuff. How do we want to layer these? I mean, I guess we always either play... Well, we always play the doof. Well, no, actually, no, we don't. Let's compare. Compare float. Is impact damage greater than 0? If it is, play the impact sound. So that's what we'll do first. And then also, same with the slash. And they do that. Same with the pierce. Bam, bam, bam. And then what we need to do is layer in some other stuff, right? So, like, for example, if impact damage is greater than 8, then we want to layer in the bone breaking sound, right? Because you can assume that if you if you got dealt near 10 impact damage, that's like maximum impact damage, meaning that, yeah, we do the thingo. So then we want to have this here. We also, do we have the random variance player? Do we have the random simple? Which does the variance. Next play, no repeats, pitch shifts. Yeah. Yeah. We're actually going to use this. This is one that we made. Here. Let's not worry about how it looks for now. Let's just get everything plugged in. So, we need some variables, which don't have to be inputs, actually. They can just be variables called bone break waves. You will be an array of wave assets. Then we're gonna... Oh, you can't duplicate yet? This is gonna be wave asset array. Wave asset array. Wave asset array. So this one is impact waves. This one is slash waves. This one is pierce waves. We should probably also put blood in here. Like the blood spurt sound. Or should that be done through the blood handler? Because it will also deal with blood colliding with things. And so we'll want to play a blood sound when it collides, I guess. If there's a lot of blood. Yeah, maybe we don't do that here. Or we could just do it. Nah, fuck it. So let's get our bone breaks. We go to bone break waves. And thank God we can... Ow! We can do this. Bam. Then impact waves. We're going to get our blunt impacts. Savage. Put them in. Then we're going to go to the pierce waves. This is the flesh pierce. Yuck. Then we get the slash one, which is this. Yeah, which we need less, oh, cat. Hop down, please. Cat, get down from my computer or I'll get angry. Cat. 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 Stop it. Stop. Jesus. Cat, hop down, please. Come on. Angry. You can sit here, but just don't get on my computer. Minecart, thank you for patting the cat. Pat both of them. Both of the ones that are present currently. Pew, pew, pew. Right, then we're going to mixer. I'll keep 6 channels open just for now. So we'll go into here, into here, into here, and here. Then we need to impact damage. How do we want to do this? So this is basically just saying at what point do we want it to be max volume? Can we clamp this? Let's divide by a number. 5, so at 5, this will be maximum. At 5 damage, this will be the maximum volume. Which makes sense. Yeah. So that's for this. Then we're going to get these. And yeah. It was Unreal scary at first. Not at all. I mean, kind of. But I approached it from having no prior experience. So, you know, it was a little bit scary as a non-software person. But I think Unreal's probably one of the most user-friendly or beginner-friendly ways to get into game development. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, and so for the bone break stuff, from, let's go 7.5. So what's the math here? Well, we need to offset it by 7.5. So minus, well, just minus whatever the threshold was, 7.5. So now, when it is 7.5, it's 0. Then we divide it by the remaining stuff. 2.5. Then clamp it. And that is our bone breaking thingo. Cool. Oh, that means when we like fall over, we're gonna hear that bone break sound. Fuck. Yo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. There is no project command. You can check out the YouTube channel if you want. The bot's broken. Let's see. Waking up. Waking up. You can do it, but I need... You know what? I'm gonna write a new Twitch bot. You just look at your Twitch. Oh, true. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll does. All right, let's see if this will work. So if we go to here, flesh impact sounds, this is of type flesh. Meta sound. Flesh damage meta sound. That's the first thing we're gonna do. We also want to auto destroy. Yep. Attenuation is natural. Volume multiplier, we're handling that in the doodad. The location is break. We get our location. That's our sound. Then this here, local variable, this is our sound, flesh sound. What the fuck's going on here? Current stream isn't available, no viewers. Channel looked interesting. Do you mind if I leave your stream up on my other monitor while I work? Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Now, what did I call this? Just impact damage, slash damage, pierce damage. So just impact damage. Oh, wait, no, that's a trigger, which we don't need. So actually, this should be a play. Just play. There we go. What the fuck have I done? What the fuck have I done? Oh my god, bro. There we go. Can we use pixel normal world space in a normal input? Yeah, because that would create a feedback loop. Because the pixel normal world space is post, like post render or post normal calculation. So you can use it to change base color and that kind of stuff, but not to change normals. Because then that would, yeah, it's a the circular dependency, blah, blah, blah. You could get around it by, you could blend angle corrected normals between the normal map and the vertex shader one, which would give you the pixel normal world space, and then use that, which could then maybe, I don't know. Alright, that should be it. So now, when we deal damage, we do this. That can piss off. Oh, wait, hold on. Hit. Get hit. Bam. Sweet. Let's see if it works, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Sword. Oh, fuck. Right, well, there you go. We're getting a lot of doof. Oh, that's because this is an S-stock, not a thingo. Not a thang. Let's get a real choppy boy. No, that's another fucking S-stock. Here's some choppers. No, what are you? Yeah, big choppy boy. Okay. Sweet. Fucking hell. Oh! Alright, let's just get the mace. Mace head 01. Damage modifiers. Primary. when swung. What kind of mace head is this again? Oh no, that's the skeleton. What's the fucking... Where's the appearance? Mesh. This. It's a flanged mace. Okay, well, it's not just gonna do impact. So when swung, do 10 impact damage. Why not? And then... I don't know, 2 and 2. And when thrust, do 5 and 0, 0. Easy. Alright, so if we get a mace again. With that head, yep. Perfect. Ah! Oh, I forgot. I forgot how damage worked. It's multiplied by 10. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. I mean, again, that's kind of one of the reasons that I want to rethink how we think about damage, you know? Yikes. Why can't I fucking reach? Let me fuck you up, brother. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, you know what'll be good? Hold on. You'll like this one, Gio. Ah, hit him with the backside. All right. Nice one. Why can I not drag you around? Oh, because of the limit. The distance limit. Yeah, nice. So, 10 out of 10. Hmm. One of my cats wants attention. Okay, let's just tone that back to 0 point. Yeah. Maybe go 1.5 for that. But yeah, I definitely think the damage being like related to like a 1 to 10 scale is definitely just going to work a lot better in the long run. Because it's like, you know, how do we know when to play the bone-breaking sound and that kind of shit? Just want a gladiator game this week and keep picking out random. I mean, that's what the first, like, test build will be. Actually, that's another thing. The hit data for Chainmail, hardness 1. Okay. Fabric armor should be not much. What other things are there that... Plate armor hit data, that'll be at 1, blah, blah, blah. But what is this? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Okay, hold on. So now if I stab him, we shouldn't get as much of the, like, the clang of the sword, right? Okay, wait. There we go. So you can hear it's kind of muffled. Oh, that hit the armor. That hit the armor, the clothes, I mean. Fuck, why is it dealing so much impact damage? I might even, like... I probably need to... You know, like with my little debug hit splats, I might even just separate them into 3 colors so that we can, like, really see what's going on. I need to sort these cats out real quick. I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, we're back. So, where were we? We were doing the impact hit stuff. So, if we hit this guy. Oops. If we hit this guy. Oh my god, just get hit. Oh, fuck. Oh, so I just realized how loud this is. But I mean, it should be loud, you know, because it's, yeah. Fuck you. Oh my god, I didn't give the handle any, thingos. Damage. Huh. There we go. I forgot to change the thrust. The thrust damage back from the, like, 50 that it was. Oops. So that means if we thrust him with a mace... Oh no, because the mace has a point trace. So more likely the point trace will hit first. Nope, I was wrong. Yeah. Yep. Cool. So, that all seems fine-ish. The other thing is, the character meta sound. Wait, why are there two of them? Huh? Excuse me? Where's that one? Audio meta sounds. I feel like we've got a duplicate in here. Show in folder view. Sources, character meta sound. Yeah, so let's kill this one. It's not being referenced anywhere. Cool. Flesh damage meta sound. You are all good. I think we give you the tick. Although, actually, the impact... Cat? Nice. What? Yeah, the impact sounds... I might just, like, put that up to... a bit further, just because, like... everything's duffing, you know? Everything's duff-duff. Even swords are duff-duff, you know? Although, no, I guess the swords are supposed to duff-duff because if they're hitting armor, well, even cloth armor, they're getting damage reduction to some degree. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Yeah, and that was all impact damage there. Yep. Cool. 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 Cat, hop down from there, please. Oh, fuck. Max, how's it going? Chicken? Lay down. We'll go up in your nest. Good. Pretty good? Nice, nice. Very good to hear. I'm just doing some tidy up because I was procrastinating the past few days. doing buoyancy and other non-relevant things. Yeah, I mean, it's look, it's good. The rough, yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, it can do some pretty good gameplay stuff. And the other thing I did before that, the distraction before that one was the being able to, like, physically manipulate objects in the world. Like, big ones, not just items. So, like... fuck. So, like, being able to... drag shit around and... So, heaps of lucrative opportunities for gameplay. But yeah, the raft minigame, bring the raft into the water, you know? Oh, okay, fuck. Am I swimming yet? Oh god, I can do that while swimming. Pillow fort minigames all set? Exactly, exactly. How calculating the volume of the body under the water? Good question, Simon. We are using buoyancy points, buoyancy sockets. So... Fuck, how do I even begin? There's about 10 hours worth of stream if you want to... if you want the long story, but the short story is there's sockets, the water's actual overlap is here, and then this is all just a shader, the waves and stuff, but then we replicate that shader code on the CPU side, because it's just using time as like its, you know, it's just a sine wave over time using world position. And so we can then... Yeah, exactly. So then when we're here, we know we're doing traces to see how high the water is, and then apply an offset from that trace based on the, you know, the shader. And so... Oh, fuck. So then we can just calculate how far under the water each point is, and then apply a buoyancy force to those points. We also simulate drag and that kind of thing. Like, custom. So that, like, if the water's like this, things can, like... Oh, fuck, that's really loud. I didn't realize that would be so loud. The other thing is that, and this is where it kind of differs from other things, we wanted it to work with non-flat water surfaces. So also ignore that message, it's just annoying. I'll wait for them to all disappear. But yeah, we can do like water that is changing elevation. So think your Legend of Zelda water temple shit, you know, platform puzzles. And then also tilted water works as well. Anyway, it's super dumb. Super dumb. But yeah, it's cool. It's a cool thing that, depending on how we use it, may result in some cool gameplay. You know? Have you tested this hair tool in Unreal? Just looking buying the add-on now. Yes. Let me get some hairstyles that I was testing at some point. I think they're all under here, actually. Fuck. Yeah, shit. Okay, one of them's missing. Whoops. Ugh. But yeah, like it's very low poly. Well, it can be low poly is the main thing. Anime AFO. Yeah, that's this one here. There was another one with like long hair somewhere, but on the braid, I don't know where its thing is. Cat, hop down from my computer. I've told you a million times. Hop down. You can sit here, but not up there. Okay? 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 Just sit. Don't bite me. Grumpy. So yeah, it works fine. It's literally just hair cards that we texture. And oh, cat! I'm getting so angry. You make me very cross, cat. Don't frick with me, cat. But yeah, there's plenty of tutorials on the YouTube channel that the owner has for like how to do fur and short hair and long hair and all that kind of stuff. Cats. Love the RuneScape hit numbers. True, true. Alright, where was I? I feel... This cat's just... You can sit there, but not on the computer. Okay? You good? Do you want to play? Come on then. Quick. The fishing minigame. Ready? Alright, hop down, please. Come on. Yeah. Quick, quick. Quick. Hop down. Come on, girl. It's me. Move. Move. No, off. Get off my monitor. Cat. Move. Psst, psst. There you go. It's not for you. I was trying to get the other one up. All right, I've sorted them out. We're good to go now. So hello, what's happening? We are just doing some audio stuff at the moment. I have a couple questions. Shows Unreal because of the blueprints. You ever consider game framework, not the engine? Honestly, I chose Unreal for no particular reason. Because I had zero experience before that. Before that, basically. So I didn't have any background in programming or games at all. And I'd been playing a few games that were made in Unreal Engine that I enjoyed. And then I saw that it had Blueprint, and I was just like, yeah, look, let's just do it. Let's just dive in, make some stuff, see what happens. Doing this now, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's been like a solid 2 years of just this. I want to ask if you move with Havoc animation physics. I'm not, but I have an animation Havoc tool. All is fine when I press accumulate motion or accumulative motion. Root motion works after I export it in Blender. Root motion doesn't work. Looks like without accumulate motion. How can I turn on the root motion or add it via Blender or Cascadeur? So in when you export it to Blender or Cascadeur, is it like locked in place, or is it moving but the root isn't moving? Locked in place. Okay. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, it'd definitely just be a setting, like an export setting, or maybe you have to like apply the setting before you export it. Something like that, possibly. Oops, where the fuck did that come from? So that works. Why doesn't the chain work? clothing, chain waist, 9 elements. Do you mainly animate in Cascadeur now or Steel Blender? 99% Cascadeur. Yep. Just because it's better in every single way. Alright, so we're not getting footsteps anymore, but that's fine. Let's go to notify. Anim notify footstep. So, receive notify. This is the socket. That's where it's going to trace. Tracing against visibility. Should really be for objects, shouldn't it? Right, then we do another one for some reason. So we know if we're outside or not. Which means we can then get the wetness and the puddle factor, factor them in. If we're outside, then the wetness is technically, yeah. So then what we want to do So I guess we want to play... We don't need this anymore. That'll be handled in the health stuff. Well, where's the... Play clothing audio. There we go. So that should just be... Clothing audio. If that is valid. Because we don't want to do that anymore. Bam. Although we do want to do that. And then we don't need to do footstep particles either. Because we're just going to do that from our doodad. Don't need that. 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 That should just be footstep multiplier, not final. Well, this should be impact. Force. Because we don't want to just use this for footsteps. This will also be... what do we call it? Like, if we do a dodge roll, then we use this notify with the bone, you know, clavicle and spine and that kind of shit. But then how do we get the... Oh, actually, that's an interesting one. I mean... I guess we kind of do want to... I'm kind of tempted, right, to deal damage up from the ground. So, like, whenever we take a step, we, you know, step. But then, so we trace down to the ground, but then we should also trace up back into the mesh and deal damage. So if we're stepping on, you know, super rough, rocky terrain, or we, like, dodge roll on super rough, rocky terrain, then it'll damage us a bit. And it will also make our shoes wear out. Like, the damage will wear out. Sorry, the durability. Same with if we keep dodge rolling on stuff. Because, I mean, the main reason I want to do it is because, for example, if we dodge roll and we're wearing full metal armor and we're dodge rolling on stone, you know, we want to play some sparks and we want the impact sound of the armor and that kind of stuff. It's very tempting. Although that means we're gonna get hit splats every time we fucking walk. Let me have a look, Jay. Hold on. Okay. Interesting. So that's with a smooth shaded thing. Or is this flat shaded to begin with? That's flat. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, gotcha. Not all the AI physics stuff in Cascadeur, the pose tool, hands down, more user-friendly any put. Yeah, that's true, that's true. And also just like rigging in Cascadeur is like instantaneous. How does rigging work though with Cascadeur? There's this mannequin rig for Blender, easy to use Unreal, that rig become irrelevant. If I animate via Cascadeur from now on, Cascadeur looks amazing though. What is it about Charlie's video? You can... There's a preset for the Unreal mannequin, but Cascadeur is just... I'll show you how easy it is to rig something. New scene, import. Model? What have we got? Prismatica modeling, characters, humanoid, test character with belts? Who are you? It's really big. Also, I forget how to use Cascadeur. Okay, so here's a thing. We just need to scale it down to 1. Don't know why it imports at 100, but anyway. Oh, shit. No, I've lost it. I shouldn't have fricked around with it. Okay. So here's a character. It's got bones, you know. Typical scaly mesh. And so all of the skinning and weight painting is done in Blender. But the animation rig, we just go rig mode. Yes. We go quick rigging tool, pelvis, pelvis, stomach, spine 1, chest, spine 2, neck, Neko 1 head, blah, 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 blah. Make sure they're all good. Click the button. And now we're done. Just generate rig, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, now we can animate. Basically. And this is the auto pose tool. And now we're just gaming. Now we're animating. But yeah, the auto pose is pretty good because it does things like, you know, if I rotate the hand this way, it will kind of do everything else that would be necessary to achieve that thing. Create a basic skeleton with weights and blender, and Cascadeur generates their own rig with constraints and whatnot. Yeah, just for animating it. So like the bones are all the same as, you know, what you created. But it's just to make animating it easy. See the new AI stuff they made for Cascadeur? I haven't yet, Akuda. Also, I think my internet's dying. Oh. Is the stream dying? Yep, we're losing 30 frames a second. Shit. Ugh. Also, Akudo, how you going? How's it going? Let's just fucking do that. Why not? Break. 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 Impact point. Da-da-da-da-da. Surface material 1 is our foot. Let's just say leather. Surface material 2 is this one. Oh, that's a fucking modifier. Surface data 1 is leather. This is that. Although this, again, we could deal damage and get whatever our armor was. Which I guess we kind of do want to do. Because, like, if you were rolling around on bricks, it would damage your armor. Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. How to change background of blueprints to... it's just in the editor settings. Cat. Hop down. Cat, hop off. Hop off. You think you would learn? Every time you get up there, I get you down. You just want my attention, don't you? Don't you, little chick? Just sit there. Move your tail. You can lay on my arm. Good girl. Kudo, thanks for petting the cat. And this one. Ooh, big fat tummy. Big fat tummy. Speaking about AI, do you mind looking at issue I posted in the help forums? Absolutely not. As in, like, I don't mind. Like, as in, yes, I'll look at it. Here we go. So the generator level has a navigation for AIs to run around in. One problem with the level. Size can be changed. It spawns once the game starts running. Search for solutions. Couldn't find an answer. Navigation bounds updated function blueprint. Navigation blueprint. Other alternatives. Yeah, I'd actually, yeah, probably look at invokers. So it's kind of like, you know what? Let's just look together. From what I know, it's like almost like a nav mesh that moves around a character or around a thing. Doesn't have to have the nav mesh spawned already. I don't think so. I think it can actually just, yeah, do it dynamically. Here you go, tile generation radius. Around the actor, you generate navigation mesh tiles. Tile removal radius. About reaching a point where it isn't yet like a big distance. Yeah, so... I mean, you could, if your level isn't changing, after it's been generated, then I guess just, yeah, somehow updating the nav mesh would work fine. But it's kind of a matter of, like, how does that, how do? Ooh, can I... Oh, no, this is as living being. We can get speed. I am speed. Get current speed X, Y. Get the impact force. Well, impact force... Fuck, wait, how... Okay, we have a boolean for is this locomotion. So let's say if it is locomotion, use current speed XY divided by 300 clamped. Can we do a select though? So if it is loco, base the impact off the speed. If it isn't, it's the preset impact force. So that's like if we dodge roll or it's a landing animation or that kind of thing, we can just do that shit. That will spawn all particles and sounds. Blah, 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 blah. Play clothing audio. Sweet. Now, I did want to do the dealing damage when we... It sounds so stupid to say, but like... Well, no, first we want to... we want to do... location. Well, yeah, it's literally just this again, but for hitbox. Yeah. Oh, but what if it's not not active? No, you know what? Fuck it for now. I don't care. I mean, we could just deal directly to the socket. Like, take damage, message. No, because that requires a hit result. Unless we make one. Hold on. We could, in theory, this bone name, bone name. Incoming surface hit data is this one. Interesting. This is the output surface hit data. Instigating actor is self. This feels kind of wrong, but at the same time, kind of right. What does this do with the incoming surface hit data? Why is that relevant? It's not real, is it? And this needs to get dealt to... Get component by pass damage handler fella. Just chuck you in there. Let's just see if this works. If we just deal 1 damage every time we step. Because then we can get the surface hit data from what was hit. Oh, no, but we need the... Oh, no, yeah, because we have the location. Hit component, mesh component. Hit actor doesn't matter. That might work. Let's just find out. Don't feel good about this. This guy's not having a good time. This is gonna... He's not wet. He's fucking dead. Nice. Okay, well, I mean, this... Okay, you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. So, obviously... Yeah. Imagine if we did this, right? Beautiful. So what we would do is get the surface hit data and I'm pretty sure we've got damage resistances. I swear I had something that like surfaces dealt damage. Because, like, landing on stone is different to landing on not stone. Or sliding down a gravel hill would kind of fuck you up more than sliding down a grass hill. So, yeah, I'm actually... I think I'll actually commit to this. But for now, let's just say... Okay, way less than that. 0.01. Well, actually, no, because... Yeah, 0.01. Because obviously, if you're wearing shoes, then it will... The armor will actually negate all of this damage. But the main reason that we want to take damage whenever we... Like, whenever we, you know, take a footstep is because we want to get what the armor is at that point. So, you know, are our shoes leather? Are we barefoot? Are they, like, wooden, you know, clogs or something? Razor plans with the bone breaks. I've actually put them in now, Akudo. Also, I decided with the flesh sounds, the flesh sounds are now their own meta sound. They're not in the kind of Giga character one. Which I think I'll do for a few things as well. Like, I've moved the footsteps out of the character one. Because the footsteps are... Oh my god. Footsteps are just, you know, impacts. You know. Oh my god, every time we step. Nice. How's the bone suffer? So, this is so fucked. I need to remove the physical reaction thing. Hold on. There we go. So the way that it works is all of the damage. I guess kind of think of the damage as like a scale of 1 to 10 of its severity, like final damage. So slash damage of 1 means like, you know, a scratch from a kitten or something. Whereas slice damage of 10 is like, you know, you've severed you're fucked basically. You had a limb chopped off. You know, pierce damage of 1 is like getting pricked by, you know, a rose thorn or something. Well, actually, maybe that'd be a 2. Whereas, you know, pierce damage of 10 is like, yeah, you've been completely impaled by something. And then impact would be 1 is like, you know, getting pushed, and 2 is getting slapped, and 5 is getting, you know, hit with a blunt sword, and 10 is like getting hit by a mace or something. You know, which would break your bone. So it's just based on the threshold. So like if I hit this guy in the head, yeah, we play the bone break sound. So basically, if you end up dealing more than 7.5 impact damage to a human, it will play the bone crack sound. And it like blends in. So if you deal 10 or above, then it plays it at full volume. But at 7.5, it's like very quiet, you know. How would it be to lock bone's position when broken? It'd be pretty easy, actually, yeah. But I'm thinking we'll do them floppy instead, just because floppy's a bit more, like, obvious that it's kind of fucked, you know. So, like, if we... Like, let me, I can't bother setting it up. It'll take too much time. But yeah, you get what I mean. I love that his feet are just... Bruh. Now, what's printing hello? It's something in here, I'd say. Nope. So these are the particles there. I don't know what I'd set them up to be. Anyway, so what I was thinking with this... is let's just go to like the dodge roll animation, right? Dodge roll, forward, combat roll. Right, so if we do here, and we say notify new track, fucking footstep, notify footstep, and that's the right clavicle. Impact force, well, let's just go with 1 for now. And then here it would go spine 03. Oh, well, no, fuck. Hold on. Can I not copy? I can copy paste. You can see the particles. Ooh. So that would be spine 03. Let's just say that's spine 01. I mean, I'd probably want to do like an array of bones in that case, and it can pick a random one. Unless I do all of them. Which might sound a bit funky, but I don't know. Anyway, as a test, let's just say pelvis here. Pelvis. So now, in theory, if we have some gear in the rear with the gear, this, and we now roll with it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. And the softness is working with it, which is good. I wonder why it... Oh, it's the prime delay. Interesting. And then... and then... Fuck. She's very... Tacticate sounds really nice. Yeah, I know. It's like surprisingly like legit, you know. Oh, I know why the okay, hold on. The sorry about that. The clavicle isn't covered by that breastplate. Duh. So now it will do chainmail sound and then this one. Yeah. Nice. Now, obviously, that's super loud. But yeah, we can tell it to chill the fuck out by notify impact force 01. Oh, there's a notify impact trigger chance. That's interesting. Because we could maybe then do one for every bone. And then give it a trigger chance of 0 point something. Could be interesting. Also, should the incoming force... No, it shouldn't really affect the attack decay, should it? Attack and decay. Yeah, walking barefoot, not a good idea. Hold on. Now we're talking. Let me just go to humanoid health component. Just so I can remove the limb break behavior. Alright, here we go. No shoes. Redstone. Guess what? What is it? What is it? Good night, Fran. Yep. My first tutorial for Godot. As in you made the tutorial or you followed it? Made it. Awesome, awesome. Good night, Fran. What? In here. Yep. Yeah, that's awesome, Redstone. That is very pogger. What was the tutorial about? Where are our... Amount is what our thing's called. I don't know if amount is a good name for it, though. What do you think, Kat? Beautiful. I mean, we kind of don't want to go off amount. We want to go off impact force. So, like, we input the impact force and then determine, you know, what the hell happens in the emitter itself. So, let's call this impact. Well, impact force? Although, no, because we might want to do... we might want to do different particles based on whether it was impact or piercing or slashing and whatnot. Or do we? Do we just want it based on the final damage? Final damage minus the surface's physical damage resistances. And then just sum them together. I don't know. Well, you know what? Let's just keep it as amount for now. Can change it later. Oh, hello. There we go. And I'm pretty sure amount was just a 0 to 1 value anyway. So if we go to the surface... Oh, well, it's in the library. The Pris library. There we go. Which is this. Spawn the things. Set float parameter. Called amount. Which is the incoming force, I guess. And then we also kind of need to do this. Where it would get the sparks if it... If the other one does the thing. Yeah, so let's just hammer this together real quick. Because again, I'm not too... This is all going to get replaced anyway, so... Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's get you... Da-da-da-da-da. You go there. Bam. Schwow. Does this one. Sparks. And then we're gonna get you. You go there. Do the thing. Blah, blah, blah. So in theory, if I... Oh, fuck's sake. If I hit this guy... The fuck? Do the sparks, bruh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna turn that fucking... what do you call it? The footstep notifier. Making it deal 10 damage per step. What the hell was I thinking? In fact, let's just make it deal 0 for now. That's absolutely fine. Okay, so we are getting some particles. Some particles, right? Then why are we not getting them from here? Well, we're getting something. That didn't even hit his fucking... That hit the claw. Go for the neck. Oh, just missed. Why are these not doing? Someone's urgently, but that's not even what we're supposed to be looking at. Where's Library Prismatica? Is valid, blah, blah, blah. Let's just see if we make it to here. Something did. And again, and again, and again. Oh, it's those fucking crates. These, these are doing it. Shit. Just yeet them. Just fuck off. Right, I took a step. And it did the thing. Makes sense. So why are we not getting cat? Don't you dare. Cat. Should up getting to any of the games week stuff? No, I didn't. Mainly because I just didn't. I just couldn't be fucked. You know how it is. If it's further than a 5-minute drive, then I can't do it. If it's past the end of my driveway, then it's unlikely that I'll make it. I wonder. Let's go to plate armor hit data. Plate armor hit data. Combat sparks default hit system blah blah blah. Causes sparks, yes. Impact sounds, they're all there. That just does the thing. That's fair. Still have the tracker on the ankle then. Yeah. Lucky I've got a really long driveway, you know. Plenty of space to run around. It's very, very generous of them. Yeah, I got done in because I was addicted to, like, patting cats and stuff, so I said, look, you're a menace to society. You keep trying to pat everyone's cats, you know, out on the streets, in the suburbs, in the country. They're like, look, you're not to leave your house anymore. You're a menace. Why aren't these frickin' sparks happening? Damage handler. Wait, let's go to our sword. Or, what is it? Metal hit data. Metal sword hit data. Combat sparks. Does cause sparks. Surface hardness 1. What the fuck? Why would it? Okay, well, actually, let's go to the damage handler doodad, because this will turn hit body section, notify armor of hit, get the first hit armor type, deal all the other shit, draw damage, blah blah blah, deal knockback using the resulting damage. Physical reaction, blah, blah, blah. Flinch. And then return with service hit data. So if the first hit armor type is valid, then return this. Hit armor type. Service hit data. Oh wait, plate armor. Plate armor data. Not the hit data, but the armor type. Armor type. Brigadier, blah, 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 plate armor. Surface hit data, plate armor hit data. Okay, so it is there. So let's just see if this is returning what we want it to. Today's a hair and D stream. Today is a everything stream. Hello, chicken. Oh, fuck, because I'm... Okay, wait. If I dodge, then I don't... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so that hit him somewhere. So what was the first hit data? Unknown. Excuse me? So, here. Unknown. Instigator is us. Target is generic equipment component. Yeah. There's our damage outputs, blah, blah, blah. So this isn't... Oh, let's dig in, right? Let's go here. Whose fucking idea was it to do a do once node? Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's in a function. So let's go back. And... Fuck. Okay. Stop. And now we play again. What are you? No, get out. What are you doing in my fucking swamp? No. Fuck off. There, it's gone. Good. Okay. Radio. Weapon. Weapon, weapon, weapon. Sweet. Uh-huh. Let's just... Gambison armor class. Okay, that's good. Means that we hit Gambison. Now that's going to return blah, blah, blah. Surface hit data is... Fabric armor. Okay. So what does that mean? Excuse me? Why is it being called again? What the fuck? Oh no, that's for my footstep. Yeah. So if I hit him in the... Here... I don't think I... Plate armor. Okay, good, good, good. So we hit. And then... First hit armor type, plate armor. Surface hit data, plate armor. Meaning that this is... Well, that's valid, obviously. So the return node... Yeah. Yeah. So where the fuck are the particles, huh? Let's hit armor type my arsehole. Plate armor. Ah, because of the sword dropped on him. Gotcha. plate armor, yeah. Right, so where are our sparks? No, they should be pretty big. So, I mean, yeah, we know that it is returning the thing. Which means in our trace, our object attack, item attack trace, whatever the fuck it is. When we... Oh. Wait. Excuse me? Where do we do the impact sounds and shit? That should be coming from the weapon. It should be in here. Yeah. So if this is the damage handler component. Oh, because we used to do it in there. Right. Oh no, here it is. It's literally right here. So this should be getting called. Let's just check that they both exist. Because it's playing the sounds, right? So I don't see why it wouldn't play the fucking... Plate armor, metal sword. At this location. The final is 0.6. Oh. Pardon me. Yeah. Ooh, a bit of a neck shot. Right, so it's just that this isn't, like, I don't know, doing any of this shit. Server starter 1-0 spawn, system at location, da-da-da-da-da. Does it cause sparks? True. Then it should do this. Why does it not? What the fuck am I doing wrong here? Wait, is it because amount is... Oh, you better fucking not. That better not be it. If that's it, I'll be annoyed. No. Okay, good. Okay, let's just go step through it. So, do this, do that, blah blah blah, spawn the sound, execute the trigger, set the sound things, go down here, do this, spawn. Oh. Are you in scope? Plate armor hit data, right. Metal sword. Oh, fuck me dead. It's because metal doesn't have any regular impact particles. it only has sparks particles. And it was terminating here. So that's yeah. Something to keep in mind. Mm-hmm. I mean, everything should have impact particles, whether it's like a dust puff or what else. There we go. Fuck my life. Why didn't that... Hello? Hello? Is it broken or something? Like the armor, I mean? Alright, let's just test then if we have this on. And let's get some plate armor stuff and whatever. And if we... There we go. Classic. There we go. That's what we were hoping for. So yeah, we now get the particles from the grass and shit. And if we hit something that would cause sparks, we get sparks if we're wearing armor that makes sparks. Now, I did just realize something. It's going to be a bit whack. If we have greaves on, yeah, right. Okay, I see. Makes sense. I mean, it doesn't really, because greaves aren't enclosed. Greaves are actually... Well, sabatons aren't enclosed. They just cover the shoes from the top. So I don't know how to deal with that workaround. It's so fucking loud. Safari has it? Yeah, I know. Exactly. Think you're walking there to hit the ground. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it is like giga loud. Nope. No, let me fuck you up. There we go. Yeah, so I wonder why some of the sounds just like died. I'm guessing there's like some weird concurrency stuff going on. Because like now it's fine. Or maybe they're not killing themselves. Impact. Meta sound. Well, no, the impact meta sounds are... Yeah, accumulate. Da-da-da. And then finish. What does auto reset do? input trigger resets the trigger accumulation count. Input here, input. Just imagine stealth mission, beings guard hearing metal footsteps. True, true. There's a multiplier that you can set for individual objects, like the things you put on your shoes. Not I mean, I can do it. Hold on. So this is only an issue because the... How do I explain this? So we can't really alter anything because we need it to, you know, if we hit someone in the foot, and they're wearing, you know, greaves, it needs to do that shit. The problem is that every time we take a step, we actually deal, like you can see here, because I'm not scaling the damage drawing here, that my guy's feet are just fucked. But, yeah, every time we do a footstep from an animation, or, you know, a dodge roll or something, we're dealing damage back to our character, because that's the easiest way for us to get their, you know, armor at that location, and, you know, the surface data for all of the thingos, and that's why, you know, if we're wearing chainmail, then, oh, fuck's sake, not the backpack. If we're wearing chainmail, then, you know, we spark when we roll on anything that causes sparks, basically. So in order for the feet to be kind of an edge case, because, like, these are leather boots, right? And they're fine. Let's yeet them. And then... yeah, it is just a... well, I mean, at the moment, the impact sound is just hella fucking loud. I think what we will do is get footstep anim notify. And when we... is locomotion... oh, no, because then the... That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because the way that we do the sounds is, yeah, we do the top, or, you know, the top and bottom sound in one go. So we can't really say... those metal covers one-off item, will there possibly other items like that? Yeah, there'd be, like, a fair few that are like that. But I'm just trying to think. I mean, look, honestly, I could just split the foot into a foot top and foot bottom. And then, you know, obviously we'd be hitting the foot bottom. Which would work. It's an extra hit section, though. Well, 2 extra hit sections, but maybe it would be worth it literally just for this thing, you know? What about a boolean on certain items to check if they make a sound on ground or something? So that would be... nah, that would be too... It wouldn't hook into the system easily if we did that. The way I've set it up is just we have this surface plus this surface equals this, you know, output sound. And like we don't know if we're hitting the ground or not, you know? We're just dealing damage from below of 0 so that we can, you know, and this will like affect durability and stuff as well. So like as you walk around, you know, your shoes will wear out eventually. And if you're not wearing shoes, then you'll take damage on your feet. And if you step through, you know, thorny terrain, you'll get damaged. And if you're not wearing armor, then dodge rolling on stone will, you know, slowly deal some damage and whatnot. So it's a very, like, I guess, like, literal system, which is how I like to code most things in this game, because then it's, like, very generic, and it's just like, okay, let's deal damage here, and then the system handles the rest. So, like, you know... Oh, fuck, that's still so loud. So, like, something like, you know, I have a sword, and we throw the sword at this dude. This sword isn't, you know, this sword is its own thing, you know? And so it will deal damage based on where it hit, what the, you know, what angle the sword was at, and that kind of thing. Does it take more damage if the surface is hot from the sun? Ooh. Ooh. Now that's interesting. That's an interesting one. Yeah, it is all super in-depth. But it's designed in a way that it doesn't need any extra work. It just, like... In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. Oh, not 4,000, 400. Yeah, so I guess a solution would be, if we just go to hit section, humanoid body hit section data, and we body hit section array, how much would, I mean, this would only change boots, wouldn't it? It wouldn't actually change anything else. You know what? It should actually be okay. And I think this still does make sense, right? Because if we're going to be dealing damage, you know, from under our feet and whatever, obviously if the bottom of the boots aren't made of metal, then it's going to be, you know, good on, then it's not going to spark and whatever. But then, like, if we have wooden soled shoes, but the tops of it are made of leather or whatever, then yeah, it's still more accurate. Like, from a combat perspective, having a foot top and a foot bottom, way overkill. But from this very niche perspective, it actually makes sense. So let's just go to our skeleton. Wherever it is. Humanoid skeleton. Let's go to feet. And this is in local space. It's Z up, Z down. And for the other one, it is Z up, Z down. Cool. Oh, wait. No, is this... Does that mean put it in? No, this is local then. Okay, no. So it's X down. Well, X up, X down for the right foot. And it's X up, X down for the left foot. So, foot, L. Let's add another hit section to this body. Let's call this left foot top. It's a part of the left leg. This is now left foot bottom, which is also a part of the left leg. What was left again? X up, X down. Left, up, down. And then the right was just the opposite. So if we go to foot right, body hit section array, new one. This is right foot up, right foot top, right leg. This is X negative. This is right foot bottom. And this is part of the right leg. And this is X positive. So now we've separated the body into upper and lower. Now we just need to go to, I guess, the health component. Humanoid health component. Because this has a natural damage modifier map, which is a data asset. Thank fuck. Left foot top. Right foot top. And we're just going to add 2 more to it. Bam, bam. Well, left foot bottom. With a capital L. And left foot. No, right foot. Right foot bottom. Cool. Now we need to just go to shoes. So, for example, fuck, what are our boots called? Greaves. Greaves with, or plate Greaves 01. We go to the body section armor type map. Yep. And so these shoes cover the left foot, left shin, left calf, right calf with plate armor for all of them. But for the feet, did I do a double layer? Yeah, okay. So this is going to be left foot top and right foot top is covered by plate armor and soft leather. And then we're going to add 2 more, which is going to be the left foot bottom, covered by just soft leather. Bam. 1 more, which is the right foot bottom. And you are covered by the same... Did I duplicate that? No, I didn't. So, leather, armor. Bam. Save. Do this. Go here. Spawn the damn boots. Here we go. There's some. Moment of truth. Fuck! Now I wonder... I mean, some of them are doing it. Why is... Let me just see what that body is. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. So does right foot and left foot still exist as a hole containing both top and bottom? No, but I've thought about doing that. But I could do that using tags, which are like kind of like a hierarchical enumeration. I might do that if I overhaul this, but the reason that I do them all explicitly is that it's just easier to make an array for durability of those sections of that armor piece. So like if we keep, you know, stabbing this guy in this same spot, eventually that armor won't work there and in that spot only. And the reason that I've gone down that route is because we do some like shader stuff for... You can kind of see it here. If the blood wasn't there, you'd see that, yeah, it's all torn up and whatnot. So it's kind of like... one of the like design cores of the game is... what you see is what you get. So, if, for example, we kept hitting this guy here, and, like, all this part of his armor, like his gambeson, was damaged, but then we hit him, you know, in the top of the chest, or we hit him in the arm, then we wouldn't expect it to not work. Like, you know, if it was 0 durability, just because it kept getting hit over and over here, we don't want that to, like, propagate to the rest of that armor piece, if that makes sense. So, it sounds a bit overkill, but it's kind of easier to do that way. Just to have durability for each covered section of, you know, that armor protects, if that makes sense. So let's find out why... If we go to our damage handler... let's go to our... Notify armor of hit. It's only overkill if you didn't program intelligence. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, like, this entire project is, like, hella fucking overkill, but that's just what I enjoy doing. It's, like, the kind of problems that I want to solve. Wait, we don't even need the instigator, do we? No, we might. Well, I think it's invalid anyway. I just want to... Wait, not even in here. I want to go one below. Determine hit body section. Here. Bam. Now... Right foot bottom. Okay. I can frick with that. Right foot bottom. Yep. Right foot bottom. Okay, but... okay, I see what's happened. It's because of the IK, so that would be the top, probably. Yeah. Okay, so because we don't have any IK running at the moment... Ooh, fuck. Oh, actually, that should be an easy kind of workaround fix. So yeah, because to know where to spawn the footstep particles and the footstep sound and stuff, we do a trace down to hit the floor surface, So that point is here, but then our foot is kind of clipping underneath. And so that location is in X positive, so that's why we're getting the top result. So if we just say when we want to take damage, if we just get the actual impact point and just fucking take 30. Could even go, you know what, 30's fine. Then yeah, that'll just fix it for now. So it's just going to trick it into thinking that the hit was lower than it really was. So now if we get our Greaves. No, those are Queases. Why can't I? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, and we don't want to break that point anymore. No, those are just... Okay, they're just like regular boots. Yeet them off. Can't wait till, like, throwing clothes deals damage, you know? Oh, you'd be able to throw your gloves at someone. Wouldn't that be fucking sick? Ready? Hold on. Ready? Yeah, fuck you. Classic. Alright, where are these damn shoes? Bitches, that's not... Yeah, true. I mean, that's another thing I want to do is, I mean, like, it's already something that is... Actually, can I spawn arrows? But can I equip them in my hand? And can I now... Okay, well, they don't have trace sockets yet, but... Yeah, essentially, you'll be able to beat someone up with anything. Hello? I think I broke the bone mechanic. Nice, nice. You know, I haven't visited that in like a month, but that'll probably be the next thing we do now that the inventory got a bit of an overhaul. So like with, you know, being able to put stuff... Well, let me just get rid of these so I'm naked. But like, yeah, being able to unequip something and put it in the chest directly, like that. Or take something out of the chest and throw it into the world directly. Or, do we have a backpack anywhere? There you go. Backpack. Hello. So we can... Wait, I'll get a dress that I chucked out. Where is it? Here? Alright, alright. Check this out. And then get a sword. Alright, so there's a dress with the sword now inside it. Then we're going to take this dress from our backpack and put it into our brigandine's pocket. And then we're going to take our brigandine off with all the things in it into the chest. And then we can take the dress with the sword in it and yeet that into the world. And then wear the dress from the world, and then take the sword and put it in our hand, and now we're ready to fucking rock and roll. Nice. You can kill someone with arrow. Yeah, yeah, so you'll be able to just pick up an arrow and stab someone with it. As well as, like, if you've got a bow, you'll be able to stab someone with the arrow that you're holding. and you'll be able to like kick them or knock them with the bow. So yeah, everything is a melee weapon. Anything you can hold in your hand is a melee weapon. So you could pick up a helmet and, I don't know, throw it at someone or beat someone over the head with it. If you needed to, or if you wanted to. Pick up articles of clothing, things that people put items in. Yeah, exactly. One thing that we want to do as well is, it should be kind of easy to do, but if there's a piece of clothing in the world that has something inside it, then, you should be able to, right-click, open it, and it'll be like this chest, So if this had this inside it, but then this was on the ground... Excuse me? Oh, right, it's not in the world. And this was on the ground, then we'd want to be able to just pull something straight from it. So let's say, like, we're using a bow, and we're, like, running out of arrows, and we're searching for arrows wherever, and we find a quiver on the ground, but we're already wearing 3 quivers or something, so we don't want to pick up the quiver, but we want to pick up the arrows from the quiver, then we can do that. Or we could just pick up the entire quiver, put that in our backpack, take the arrows out of there, and maybe sell off the quiver, or give the quiver to, a teammate or something. Style of clothing, require pocket attribute or something. Yeah, so, so every item has the potential of being a container. So they have an item dimension, this is 2x3, and then they have a container dimension. This one has a 1x2. It's kind of hard to see, but, we can put this in there. But we can't put these in there, because they don't fit. But that can go in there, and then this can go there. And then we can get this out and use it. Anything being summoned to death with animals, you can pick up squirrel. Well, okay, so... one thing that, So, Sovereign's working on a dismemberment plugin. That just works with... So, the main thing... The main obstacle with doing dismemberment is the fact that we're using modular combined meshes. So, like, this character here, including the backpack, is all one entity, one mesh. So, if we click this, we go to mesh, we double-click it. This is one mesh that gets generated at runtime using all of the combined meshes. And it's also one material slot. But usually for, like, a dismemberment system, you kind of, like, pre-bake all of the parts. So, like, for a zombie, you've got the zombie model, and maybe you've only got, like, 5 zombie models in total. And then you make a detached arm mesh. Because if we went to, like, for example, this thing here, and we just said, oh, let's detach the spine, right? It would just do this. It'd stretch out, because that's how meshes are skinned together. These verts here are weighted to both the spine 2 and the spine 1, so that they deform, smoothly together. So Sov's been working on a plugin that just works, basically. And I'm pretty sure the way it works is he scales... Well, he duplicates the mesh, remakes a physics asset for, like, each half, I guess, and then yeah, like collapses this bone down to like near 0, and then the next one makes it big again. Oh, this way. Well, obviously this would go to 0. It's yeah, it's pretty fucked. But anyway, something that I wanted to do was when we dismember a person, that limb then becomes an item that you can, I don't know, do whatever you want with, including like beat someone up with it. So like you'd be able to cut off someone's arm and then beat them to death with it. But yeah, it wouldn't actually be that hard to implement, I don't think. Doing it after saving might be an issue. Although I guess we'd just need to, for the dismembered limb item actor, I guess it would need a way to construct itself. So we need to know exactly what its previous owner was wearing, and also what their info was. Like, oh, well, actually, no, we'd only need to know the material parameters. We wouldn't actually need to know... Oh, we need to know their scaly mesh array as well. But then we'd be able to regenerate that dismantled limb. Because that's the other thing is, if you put a limb in your backpack, if you put anything in your backpack, it destroys the actor. So, yeah, that would be an interesting one. Slowly turning into a zombie apocalypse. I mean, maybe it's going to be that anyway, you know. I don't know. Do bodies float? Not yet. But I've got a system set up that would actually make that pretty easy-ish to do. And that would work for, like, clothes as well. If the clothes were buoyant. So, like, you know, a shirt or a dress in the water would... You think I foresee a human raft? Oh, no. I know. Yeah, that is terrifying. Why? Where's the, Is that bonking or not? I don't actually know if that's bonking. Oh, no, it is. It is. I might up the bonk. Just for some extra good. Oh, wait, no. We were going to test the frickin' the shoes. We got distracted. So now we've got the shoes on. They have leather feet. Excuse me? Excuse me? Is it maybe the wrong axis? Well, no, because... hold on. Let's just go to the foot step notify again. Hit result. Minus... Let's just say minus 100. Because then relative to the bone... Yeah, that should work. That should work. We might have just got the axis incorrect for the hit data. Ooh, actually, hold on. Armor armor equipment component. Shit. What the fuck? Event graph? No. No. Registered a slot. We... Blah, blah, blah. Update hit section to armor object map. This is a... damage handler, body hit set. Oh no, so, okay, that is... Yeah, that already would have the feet bottom, feet top in it. Because we get it from the one place. If the ICO is bending the feet rate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would. Oh, you know what it is? It's because the foot bone is actually like where the ankle is. So 30 probably wasn't, yeah, enough of an offset. Maybe we should do it from the ball of the foot, not the foot bone. Give me some booties. Fucking hell. Come on. Gib. Wow. There's some. Force grab. Oh. There we go. Ah! Oh god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Also, where is that print string coming from? The one that says hello. I bet you it's from the... Hold on. Does it happen if I do this? It does. Okay, so it's coming from the library of our hit doodad. No. Print. What else would be whenever we step? Damage handler. Do you have a stray print string? Parry succeeded. Hello! There you go. Wait. No, this is the wrong... Excuse me? Okay, no, it isn't that one. Because that's not the one that we use. This is an old handle damage function. The real one gets done as an interface. Hey, where are you then? Maybe I can search hello. No, not there. Well, can I search yeet? don't want to search. Well, okay, you know what? Let's go. Oh, fuck. We could go find results. Hello. In other blueprints. Oh, the health component. That kind of makes sense. Oh, wait, no, it's the default, not the actual... Oh, well, no, that still makes sense. That one's... That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. I wonder what it could possibly be. Component velocity on tick. New blueprint 1. Hell yeah. We'll find it soon. I swear. Oh my god, there's so many. Equipment component. No, it wouldn't be that. You know what? I'm not too fussed about it. I'm not too fussed. So let's find out why... Hello? Owning mesh, current owning... Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, physics giga component. You're not real anymore, though, are you? I thought I got rid of you. Item actor. Cat, don't eat it. So yeah, what I wanted to actually print was the damage handler component. And then I wanted you to... Wait, this isn't the right one. This one's not real. I could... There we go. Determine body hit section. I want to just know what the hit body section is. Well, I mean, I kind of want to know what the... Convert transform to relative. So it's relative... Yeah, I guess it depends on the rotation of the foot as well. Because, yeah, it isn't just in, like, world space up, down. It's the... Base mesh, pris, something. Foot. Ah. So, yeah, if this is like this, then... Yeah. I think doing it from the ball is probably a better... Like doing the trace from the ball, I mean. Well, no, because we're doing it down in world space. Because, like, if we did positive 100, which is, like, up near our pelvis, right? Depends on wheel space when creating that type of... No, so it was, it's based on... Are those? They're not even greaves. It's based on the bone... the bone's relative My brain's switching off. The bone space, basically. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's just the wrong axis. Because regardless of this, it's kind of... Yeah. Let's do a debug sphere wherever we footstep. Wait, this hit result is from the ground. Right. Line trace down, hit the ground. And then... Yeah. Left foot seems to be correct. Yeah. Let me just go back to here. Because if this is minus 100, minus positive 100. Oh, wait, maybe we're using... Let's just fill these in real quick. Just in case it is using them for some reason. Maybe I was using location on the other side of it instead of impact point. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, I think that actually was the issue. It must have been using location rather than impact point, which are slightly different things when using, like, volume traces, but with line traces, they're the exact same, but... Anyway, let's get our Greaves. General Greavesius. Excuse me? Let's see, when it does... Yeah, it definitely should be not doing that. Well, it happens with both of them. Like, you can see here. Which doesn't, like, it doesn't make any sense. What if we just minus 10? Because the... Does it trace the ground under? Yeah, kind of. Right, fuck it, let's just get this out. Oh. Alright. Way to graphically represent where that position is with the sphere or something. I guess we could, yeah. Cat, I need you to hop down, please. I might just try a different axis. Like, just brute force it. Cat, you are very naughty. Yeah, I'd say it's a weird axial thing. So let's go body hit. Humanoid body hit section data. Foot R and foot L. Index this one and that one. So X, Y, Z. Left foot bottom. Negative X. Yeah. So it might, yeah, it's definitely... So yeah, you can see here that the bottom should be foot R. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it should be, sorry, positive. So foot R, bottom. Foot R, bottom, X positive. I think what might be going wrong... where's the physics asset? Where's the fucking physics asset? Here we go. So this has the bodies on it. Now we get the center of mass of the body. But we don't actually use the orientation of the body. We use the orientation of the bone. But... Or does it get it? No, no, it doesn't. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking look. Let's look. Let's just actually see how I was doing it. Damage. Handler. So we get the impact point. We get the hit bone name. Don't fucking tell me. Oh no, yeah, we use hit by name. Okay, good. Good. We go through our body hit section array for each of them. See if they match the... what's it called? What am I trying to say? Each of them. Oh, sorry, no, we find the one corresponding to the thing, and then for each of the sections on it, so, you know, groin, butt, pelvis, front, pelvis, back, for each of them, check if they are the correct doodad. So maybe something's just gone wrong here. Maybe something, when it updated, went funny. I don't know, I might fix this when I have a brain again. Which is not often, but it does happen occasionally. I reckon I might wrap up. So those not need to be separating their own physics items. So the thing is, the more physics bodies you have, the more expensive, you know, it is to, like, render that thing. So I just do it with math instead. I'm not sure, even if you do have multiple bodies assigned to the same bone, which you can do. So we go like phys asset, and we go to, you know, whatever. we can put another body assigned to the foot bone, but I don't know if there's any way to differentiate between them from a hit result. But I'm not 100% sure. Socket transform. Get center of mass of that bone. Can you get body? Get socket transform world. And then transform to relative. Parent transform location. Yeah. And then we want to get the location from there. See if it's positive. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Breakpoint. And when we step... Excuse me. Excuse me. Determine body hit section. Oh, is it because we're not wearing anything on our feet? Maybe. Oh, yeah, because there's nothing assigned to it. Duh. Wait, does that mean that it doesn't know... Actually, wait, hold on. No, it's just the body hit section map, yeah. Do the thing when it's true, return. Oh. Let's do it there. And then on completed, we didn't find anything, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. What did I miss? Not much, not much. How could this be doing that if the thing didn't... Oh, wait, is that in armor itself? No, damage handler component. Determine body hit section. Excuse me? Well, does it get to here? Hit bone name. Oh, wait, can you break inside a function? Surely. Or is it because we're dealing 0 damage? Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Determine hit body section. There. Right. Hit result. Location, impact point. Bone name foot L. Step forward. Living being reference, blah, blah, blah. Step forward. For each loop, this is current value none. Excuse me? So that's not going to loop then, is it? No. Left foot to... How the fuck did you arrive at that conclusion? What the fuck? I feel like it's not passing by ref or some shit. Hit result. Pass by reference, yes. Alright, now this hit result is... Bone name, none. none. But it's not, because, like, we saw it literally return the correct thing. Yeah, because it said, okay, this passed the test. This is now name and name. Well, fuck you. So this was... True, true, true. So if it's 0, this one was 0, that was 0, and that was 0. Oh, that's because I changed the left foot to 0 all around. So we do this, 1 and -1. Save that. Oh, let's actually just exit real quick. Okay, hit section. It goes into here, does the thing. Does this return? Why does it say none? Find was not found. What the fuck do you mean? For each. I mean, like, it's obviously finding something, you know? So that one wasn't true, but now this one is true. And then on the other side, this is right foot bottom, and it's a part of the right leg. Yeah. So let's just get this. Let's print here. I just want to know, like, when is it the bottom, when is it the top, and why, and how, and when. And I think I just crashed the engine. Oh god, come on, you can do it. Hey, nice. Me? You're a good girl. And you're fat. I'm feeling mods kind of... Yeah, I need to redo the bot. Definitely. Push your changes. Nice, nice. Did you end up with the flesh cut sounds? Did you do the versions without the metally doodads? Okay, that's all good. I was just wondering if I didn't get them. I didn't did those yet. Why is this angry? The name no longer exists, blah blah blah. Well, yeah, doy. Doesn't exist because it doesn't exist. Alright, we're in. Yeah, see, it says top. Like, if we're on level ground... Fuck, that's just weird. Like, sometimes it says top, sometimes it's bottom, you know? I don't get it. What if we hit data? Humanoid. Hit data sections. All right. We've got the foot L doodads. Let's just brute force it. Because I feel like the reason it's like either, you know, top or bottom is because it's like either to the left or right, depending on the rotation of the fucking, I don't know. Something. So let's just brute force. Yeah, see, as soon as I start going sideways, it starts doodling. Top, bottom, top, bottom. So maybe it is in Z. But I also doubt it. Top, 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 top. Bottom, 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 bottom. Oh my god, that makes no sense. Based on what fucking world space direction we're going in. Top, top, top. Top, top. Top. Bottom. We might have to, play a character. Where is our P button? Like the P, not like... Don't think like that. You can't urinate in the game, that's not what I meant. P. Line trace by Chanel. And then the hit actor, just get component by class. Why not? Too deep simulation, you know. And we said damage handler, let's take damage. No, wait. Take damage message. Bam. Do that. If that hits, hit. Oh, we can't fucking hit hitbox. Okay, no, you know what? We just keep it how we did it before. Didn't I have one that, like, spawned a projectile and launched it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Refresh node. Cool. Hide bone by name. Nope. Let's chuck this bad boy up here. When we pee, we do this. Wait, mesh, get socket location. Oh yeah, launch it from our head. Current aiming location. Okay, so that should actually just work. Although, let's say static data, test arrow, quantity 1. Doesn't have an item actor reference yet. Doesn't have any contained items. Yeah. So we press P. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, why aren't you tracing? I wonder. Does launch projectile not set the traces? Or does search component tech trace start? It mustn't have one. Right. Test projectile. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'll be back. I need to wee. I need to wee. And then we're going to fix this. And then we're going to wrap up. And we're back. Alright. So. What was that even doing? Player, character, debug, thingo. We are making a projectile object. This is a projectile actor. Do you have a item attack trace component? Right. Oh, it's because this doesn't have sockets on it. Called primary 01. I mean, that's all we need, really. Just do that. Nope. That was not it. That should be doing this. Which it is. Oh, it's just not drawing. No, it is. What the fuck? Does it not have... Excuse me. Alright, is this getting... Create attack trace array. Item mesh valid. Is it getting to here? I wonder. It's not. Great. That would be because this isn't valid yet. Why would that not be valid? I don't fucking know. Item mesh. I feel like if it was just not a projectile actor and just a regular freaking actor, it would be fine. Item actor, I mean. Let's just go character. Player. Oops. New actor. Item actor. Easy. And then just get component. Well, no, because it... Yeah. No. Yeah. No. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just brute force it by getting owner, get component by class. Static mesh. Oop. I'm just gonna yeet you into there. That should be valid. Now, if we do this, yep. Cool. So this should now be tracing. It's not. I don't want to fucking die. Oh, God. Just fucking do it. Do it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There we go. This will work for now. Fucking hell. Okay. So, we can now test where bits are. So that got him in the face. Makes sense. This is the right knee. Left knee. Why are we not tracing it? Oh, wait, because I'm not facing him. There we go. That was the left knee pit. Fantastic. Left shin. Right shin. Diaphragm front. Stomach front. Right clavicle. Right clavicle again. Diaphragm front. Can I get in the chest? Chest front. Head bottom. Head top. Yeah. Right foot bottom. Left foot top. I mean, it's consistent there. Right, you know what? We're going to actually just print out the values. I don't, It's definitely the x-axis, right? Yeah, and that is how I'm supposed to set it up. It's like calf R is right shin and right calf, -1 and 1, and the rest is 0. So for the foot, it should be foot top, foot bottom, +1, -1. That should be the other way around. That should just work. Now that was interesting. It said didn't find a body section to the hit result. Now why wouldn't it have found one? Positive, negative. Oh wait, that's right. Because they were both negative and it was positive, so it was like, oh, because every positive needs a negative. But now it's just, yeah, it's like wigging out. It doesn't know if it's the top or the bottom. Even if we like minus 500 in world space. Here's the location. Yeah. Hit bone name is bone that we're tracing from, which is the foot bone in this case. Unless it isn't. Well, no, because it would have to be. Let's go like run. Unarmed. Forward. Footstep. Foot L. Yeah. So that's left bottom, right top. Then if we turn around, left top, right bottom. Huh? But how and why is it when it's facing the other way? Makes zero sense, because it's supposed to be transforming world. Because this is, yeah, minus in Z. I just don't understand. Wait, if the physics asset has collision disabled, no, it can still get the center of mass, even if it's not yeah, no, that's small brain. Huh. So we like minus 500. Top, bottom, 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 top, bottom. Yeah, this is just a freaking super weird thing. Super duper weird. See, that's fine, but then this way they're both... Yeah, that's just... I don't know. Fucking... What is this? It must be something in the hit section calculation. But why does it work for everything else, just not these? Get world space socket transform. Center of mass. Convert transform to relative. Relative to center of mass. This rotation. That's the... Wait. Why is scale plugged in? Maybe that's what's going wrong? I doubt it. No, we're getting top, we're getting bottom. All right, here's what we're going to do. Print string. All good ideas start with print string. And we're going to do this only when it's true. We're going to append a string thing. And we are just going to get relative location X, Y, and Z. Yeah, that's it. And we're going to make this a different color. It's orange. Ooh. So this is relative location. It's a huge fucking number. What the hell? So if I was to, like, hit this guy in the head... then that's a really small number. It's like 4, 8... oh, it's kind of hard to tell. So they're not spaced out. So I think we're getting somewhere. Oh my god, you fuck. So that was, yeah, within a few units, right? But for some reason, these footsteps are in the order of, like... you know what it is. It'll just be that the impact point is 0 for whatever fucking reason. I can almost guarantee it. So this is in world space. What is the impact point that we're comparing against? Oh, no. What? Wait, what? Oh no, that does make sense. Yeah, because that shouldn't change. Yeah. And so we do this. That's all fine. We hit this guy in the head. It should be relatively the same. Z should be the only one that's different. Yep. 16,000, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it is... yeah. In socket name, that would be the foot. Oh, maybe the center of mass is invalid. Right? So I bet your center of mass is 0 for the feet. Maybe because they're square? No. Oh! Yep. There we go. That's it. So, the foot doesn't have a center of mass. Get the center of mass of a single body. In the case of a welded body, this will return the center of mass of the entire welded body, including parents and children. Objects that are not simulated return... oh, fuck off. Right. Right. Why would they not? Because it's not like the physics asset doesn't fucking exist. Get. Given a weld position, find the closest point on the physics asset as independent of collision and welding. This is based purely on animation position. So wait, so if we, for example, went to the footstep and we said do a physical reaction whenever we step. Right. Okay, so it's kind of an issue because we don't want the physics asset to be active when it doesn't have to be. So does that mean when we were doing this, chest back, right clavicle. Now it's chest front. Yeah, so these aren't working either because of the center of mass. So, what would be a decent workaround? Would probably be if this is nearly 0. Vector is nearly 0. Then just use the fucking location of the bone, which is not going to be perfect. I mean, so the reason that we use the center of mass as opposed to the bone thing, the bone itself, is because the bones are like the you know, upper arm bone is here. So if we said, you know, but we want it to be like here for the sake of making it easy, so that it's like, okay, well, upper arm is just above this middle point and blah, 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 you know, that one there, da, 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 da. We could maybe do some weird shit by getting whatever the next bone. Well, no, because you don't know what the next bone in the chain is, because... So you'd have to set up a kind of... You'd have to know what the bone that it's pointing to is, which we could just put in the hit asset. And then you could just get the midpoint between that bone and that bone instead of getting the center of mass of the physics body. But I think if we just have a fallback, which is if the vector center of mass is nearly 0, meaning that it's invalid, then select this. If this is nearly 0 false, then use this. Otherwise, use this. And that should work for the kind of back and front of stuff. So, as long as it's not for, like, does determine the shoulder from the bicep, but it should work for differentiate between the front and the back of something, like the front or back of the chest. So, moment of truth. Yeah. And we probably actually want the scale in there, yeah. So, now, what happens? We get... Oh, well, the fucking... So now, if we don't do fucking physics reaction... Alright, we get bottom, 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 bottom. And then if we roll, it should say clavicle, chest back, and pelvis back. Or butt, yeah. 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 Right. There we go. That's all it took. Go team. And that all stemmed from me optimizing by doing some dumb shit. Well, it's not dumb because we can now have like 200 characters on screen at once, but dumb because I didn't realize that the center of mass wouldn't be valid if the thing wasn't simulating. Which kind of makes sense, but it also doesn't, because the thing still exists. The body still exists, it's just not. Which video show the moving bodies under ice material? Maybe the... I think it was Heitler or Fresnel. No, I think it was Heitler. Because I was showing, like, the... Oh, well, actually, I might have just had a video just showing that off, maybe? Ooh, we just hit 32k subscribers. Subscribers. Subskibidi-bibidi. Yeah, I can't remember... Because I can remember a video where I had, like a lava shader and that ice shader. But I don't know where or what they are. It'd probably be in the height lerp node. Or bump offset, actually. Or both. I probably did it in both. Yeah, maybe. Who's this freaking nerd? Oh yeah, here it is. Bump offset. Yep. Yeah. And I think it is in height lerp as well. Because I use a lot of the same examples between those two. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, it's also in here with the, doing the snow coverage so that it, like, fills the cracks first, sort of thing. Ah, and that lava shader. Hmm. Yeah. There you go. Nice one. Oh, alright, so... everything's saved. We fixed that weird bug. So now, in theory, if we have the metal boots that aren't actually, like, metal the whole way around, but if we have Sabatons on... Oops. Piss off. Then we shouldn't... yeah. Get the sparks. Thank fuck. And now we have so many print strings saying hello. However, if we have this on, and we... yeah. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here before I go insane. Alright, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope that you learned something. Something. I know that I did. I learned that you can't get the center of mass of a body in a physics asset if, you know, you fucking whatever. But yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty cool stream. King Yoli, do you not take breaks during game development? What do you mean by breaks? Do you mean, like, do I take a break to, like, eat food or something? Or do you mean, like, take a break for a week? I do take breaks. It's called going to sleep at night. Like a day off for a week. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it's not really stressful for me because I don't have any deadlines because, you know, it's my own project. And I guess my income stream is adjacent to the development of the game. It's not reliant on the development of the game. So, like, the YouTube channel and the Patreon and the, I guess, Twitch and YouTube money. Yeah, like, the game doesn't need to be finished for that to, you know, keep me alive. So it is very, like, chill. But, sometimes, like, you know, right now it's past midnight and my brain kind of gives up at a point where, you know, I'm just terrible at making decisions. So this is usually, like, I'll end the stream and, like, do some 3D modeling or something that's a bit brain dead, but still productive. As for, like, programming and shit, it's sort of something that, yeah, you do need a bit of a fresh brain for. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, sometimes I take breaks for a day or two. But it's not like I ever want to stop working on the game or like, you know, developing game and whatnot. Like I never get sick of it. Like I never don't want to not do it, not don't wanna. Like I always, you know, if I'm out with the family or at some function or something, the whole time I'm just thinking, oh fuck, when's this over? Like I've just gotta, you know, do the fucking, you know, the damage hit calculations, and like I just want to, you know, so yeah. I mean, learning doing Unreal Engine, about 2 years now, maybe over 2 years, 2 years and a bit. But yeah, this is like that was when I started game and 3D, actually. Like I hadn't done any development or modeling before, but I was like, fuck it, I've always wanted to. So I'll dive in and, yeah, you know, just see what happens. I was pretty set on like documenting it with like devlogs and stuff, and then it kind of turned into a tutorial channel as well, which is good. Because apparently I have some interesting ideas, which I think stems from the fact that, you know, I haven't had any traditional training and that kind of thing. So it's all like sometimes I'm arriving at the same conclusion as like, you know, industry standard and whatever. Then other times it's like something a bit wacky. So, you know, like wacky things like using vertex color and vertex normal displacement to do the body shapes of the characters instead of using morph targets or shape keys or whatever the fuck they're called. Which means that we can do it with scaling mesh merging and potentially with skeletal mesh instancing, but still have different body shapes and that kind of stuff. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Although I do kind of want to not do that because runtime vertex paint is a thing, and like it's, you know, I think Sims also uses texture-based displacement. Actually, that's true. Yeah. And it just does it. I think in The Sims, yeah, they only inflate and deflate characters for the body shapes and whatnot. I'm not sure if they use vertex color though, or if, yeah, they use a texture. But yeah, it's always fun kind of thinking of solutions to problems without kind of relying on other methods and whatnot. YouTube, video on YouTube, how that... Oh, nice. I better... I might look at that. Like the tutorial, they're really advanced, show things that are new to me, like materials and stuff. Very good. Cheers. Cheers. You're the brackies of Unreal Materials and movement. See, I've never watched Bracky's stuff. Although I think he was in Unity, which is why people say you're the brackies of Unreal Engine, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Like what was his shtick? What's the commonality between his stuff and my stuff? Like, is he just like a bogan like me, or just good at, okay, good at explaining stuff? Because I think the way that I explain things is like I don't script anything. I just kind of ramble on about the subject and then edit it together. as though I was like explaining it to someone in person, which I think is something that like other tutorial channels don't do. Like they're very it's like listening to a lecturer, you know, like this is the vector of fucking, whereas I kind of try and explain things as though like I had a friend with me and like they were dumb as fuck and I was like, hey, like, so like the, you know, the directional vector of the, you know, the 2-axis, 2 vectors rotation. Bleh. So yeah, I think that's why people like my videos. Calling viewers dumb. I mean, well, they're watching tutorials. Of course they're dumb, Akudo. Jeez. Duh. If they were so smart, they wouldn't need my channel, would they? Yeah, they need the help of someone with divine intellect like me, you know. Blessed by the gods themselves. Could even say I'm like I am a god, you know. Like, yeah. Viking, he's losing it. It's funny. I'm not a god. I'm just like I'm just really, really cool. Reminds me of that one clip. Oh no, what is it? I don't like the sound of that. Anyway, we were gonna wrap up. Fuck, my hair's getting long. Who is on Twitch that we can raid? Sov's not online yet. Julie is online. You know what? We'll raid Julie. I haven't watched Julie in yonks. Actually, let me just see this first. You fuck. That's a good clip. That's a very good clip. Thank you for clipping that, Akudo. That's a treasured memory. A treasured memory. Nice. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also keep an eye on the VODs channel on YouTube. I don't have a link to it, but yeah, whatever. Someone also asked something about the Patreon. Love and Halo, do you get more of a sub on Patreon? Yes. So Twitch does a 50-50 split. So for the $5, I get $2.50. Patreon does a 90-10 split, I think. I will check that, actually. Patreon split. Patreon rev split. No, it's 5%. 5 to 12% depending on the plan you pick. There's an additional payment processing fee of 3% for donations over $3. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, definitely Patreon's better. But you don't get ad-free viewing on Twitch with the Patreon, unfortunately. Anyway, we are rating Julie, who is learning Unity's visual scripting system. So, everyone enjoy. And with that, we say goodbye. Bye. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.